Hopefully we can get the races in this weekend, week 11, final day that we'll be here in Miami. I got Sugar Doyle again with me to go over the 11 races. Thank you for joining me.
Yeah, nice to be here again.
Again.
We'll try to get this card in. Hey, it's been a rough go.
Yeah, for sure. And we got the 3 stake races that were supposed to go last weekend. And then the Futurity, which was about 2 weekends ago, I believe will take place in Saskatoon. So everything will get done. Just a matter
I see the stake races stayed the same, the draws stayed the same, but the overnights, they switched up quite a bit. I know we were showing lots of love for Tyler Grundy last time we did this, but sorry, Tyler, it's just not the same.
No, not the same today. So we're going to take race 1. It's probably very similar to what we had last time out, the Silk Lace Stake. Who do you got in this one?
Yeah, I'm not changing things up at all for the stake finals. Number 1, Millie's Million all day here. It's the one to beat for sure, but I don't see it happening. Put her on top to start things off. The 4-horse, Send Me a Tweet, appears to be second best. Play the 1-4 exactor here, but don't expect much in return, right? And to complete the top 3, we'll use the 3. Baby Badger likely picks up her 4th straight third place finish here. And for me, it's a hard 1-4-3 try to open things up.
Yeah, I agree. There's not much else to add in that. Millie's Million, the obvious choice, and gets the rail, and then Send Me a Tweet from the outside. And I like Baby Badger for third. Now, second race, this one's a little different from before. Fillies and Mares, non-winners have won in the last couple of years. Who do you like in this one?
I'm going to try the 5, State Your Case on top. I'm going to give her the outside chance to win. The only winner here this season from this field, flashed a mile and 2-2 in her latest. Top call for me, the 5, State Your Case, George Isman. The 3, Glitter on the Beach, could be your exactor factor. I'd likely use the 4 behind the 5 as well in the exactor there. Number 4, okay, you tell me how you're going to call that horse's name. My look at me fly. Isn't that something, eh? Yeah. Corey Manning, one to consider for the exactor and the try. Has the speed to go with the 3, but maybe not quite the 5. So for me, it's 5, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3.
Yeah, I have the 5 from the outside. I really liked how the Isman Barn's doing. For second, I'm going to go with My Oh My, Look at Me Fly. Like how times are pretty on pace, like about a second slower than State Your Case, but right around the same as the 3. So I'm going to take the 3, Glitter on the Beach, to round out my triactor.
Yeah, okay. I'm with you.
Oh, yeah. Now, the race number 3, the Golden Boy Final. I don't remember what I did last week, and I can't find my paper, so mine might be different. But what you got?
I remember what I did here. I'm all over the 2, Don's Night Owl. Glenn LeDrew is the guy I'm going to see having a big day here on Saturday. He's got plenty of live bullets on the afternoon's card. Don's Night Owl, 6 for 6 on the season for top 3s. Highest earner in the field. I love his chances here after just missing in his last 2. All day long, all over number 2, Don's Night Owl, to take the Golden Boy. Number 3, Drive Like You Stole It. Next highest earner in the field, always a factor. What's not to like, right? So he's my exactor play for second. And to round out the top 3 here, number 5, Promise Me a Win. You're getting some pretty good value in the morning line. 7 for 8 in the top 3 this season. Outside post to overcome, but I see him as being a player in there as well.
Yeah, I'm going to take the 3, Drive Like You Stole It. The last 2 starts got seconds, but the 2 starts before that were in the Golden Boy leg 1 and the Futurity. So it showed up bigger in the stakes race than it did the normal races. So I'm going to take the 3, followed by Don's Night Owl with Glenn LeDrew. I'm going to, if I'm betting wise, I'm going to go 2-3, obvious 2-3, 2-3 all. Right. I'm going to try after, but I'm, for this sake. And then for third, I'm going to go with the 4, Serial Killer, 2 straight thirds, last time in 201 and 1. That time is right on pace to some of these horses winning time. So I'll take 3, 2, 4 in my Golden Boy Final.
I agree with you though. 2-3, 3-2. It's tough to separate them, but that 2 horse have just been showing up big there in the last couple of outings.
Of course. Race 4, Horse and Gelding's non-winners of a race. Manitoba bred are allowed one, though. However, who do you like in race 4?
Fourth race here. Number 2, Al's Dragon Jack. Mark Filio. He jogged 2 back there and then paced a 2-2 mile in his latest. That's good enough for me to get the job done in the fourth. Number 5, I'm looking at for the deuce, and that being Get It Done, Bud. Another one for Corey Manning here. Huge improvement the last time out. You look through those program lines from the 3 starts before that, and not a whole lot to like, but he did show 2-2 back there in mid-July, and then found that form last time out. So I like him. I think he's worth a look with those. And for third, going to use number 3, Inside Joke, Daryl Mason. Top 3 potential. He appears to be best of the rest. I'm going to chase after 2, 5, 3 in the fourth.
Yeah, we're on par. I like the 2. Really hard to go against Al's Dragon Jack. I think the only one to really have a win. Well, one of the few that have a win out of this bunch. And then for second, I'm going to go with the outside Get It Done, Bud. A huge jump, 6 seconds almost better. And then I'm going to go with Inside Joke to round out my triactor.
Right on.
Race 5, the start of our pick 4. Maybe we'll go over our pick 4s real quick before we get into the race 5. So who do you got in your pick 4?
I remember keying a few of them last time we looked at the card that get rained out, but we'll start off with a key here. I'm going to use the 5, AK Up and Adam here, Tyler Grundy, to kick things off. He's been 5 for 6 top 3s this season. Big efforts, like huge efforts in his last 2 when he's been parked the mile, even showing a break there last time out. So for me, I mentioned here in the last show that when a horse is showing parked the mile, I usually allow for 2 seconds off. So really, for me, AK Up and Adam, the 5, is showing me a couple of 2-2 miles. I think he's much the best there, and he's going to be my key player. The 4, Sassy Libby, another live one for Mark Filion. Going to try her for second best, as she's always in the hunt. And number 1, with the rail advantage here, Bits and Bites. Solid contender, very playable for the try in here. The Juvenile stake, I believe, will go to AK Up and Adam, 5-4-1. But yeah, I forgot we're going along with the pick 4 here. So let's be up to 5, okay? And we'll go over into race 6 then. My bad. Over into race 6, we're going to go to the inside 2 in leg 2 of that pick 4. Buck Rogers, Trevor Williams for his first career driving win. And then next door, he's got another starter and a little piece of my heart, Glenn LeDrew, always one to consider there. So the 1 and 2 for me in race number 6 kind of jump off the page. Then it's going to be an all button in leg 3, race 7. I couldn't really separate them all. I wanted to have an all button somewhere to try to track down some value in this pick 4. So maybe the third leg, the value player shows up. And final leg, race number 8, we're going to use the 4, Colonel Kelly, and the 5, Next Thing Smoking.
Ooh, I like that one. Yeah, for my pick 4, going back to race 5, I agree. AK Up and Adam has a shot at it, but with all these 2-year-olds and they're all pretty close, I went with the 1, 4, and 5.
Okay, yeah, I remember you going that way last time.
Yeah, I like those ones. In race number 6, I agree. Trevor's got a shot at getting his first win, but I can't count out his other entry, the number 2. So I have 1, 2 in race 6. Race 7, I'm going to go with 2, Liz Place, another LeDrew Williams combo with Marv the Rat with Corey Manning and Red Star Tiger with Daryl Mason. So that's 2, 4, 5 there. And in my finale, I'm going to go with Trevor, the other driving horse, Rusty's Flying, in with Colonel Kelly. So we're a little different there, but...
Yeah, you stated your case on Rusty's Flying there last time, the big qualifier there, and the Trevor does get along with him. So Trevor's got a couple of good shots.
Of course. So, yeah, we're going to jump back. You said 5, 4, 1.
Yeah, let's stick with that. I haven't changed my mind in the last minute and a half here. So I'm going to stick with 5, 4, 1.
Perfect. I'm going to go with the rail horse, number 1, Bits and Bites. It's always gotten the rail, and it's done fairly well there. Yeah. You are getting me. You have a point with 2-second variant there with the 5. So that's why I'm going to go with 5 for second. You know, it has started from the outside before and still has finished well. And then for third, I'm going to go with Sassy Libby, the 4.
Yeah, I like your chances there. And as mentioned, that 5, AK Up and Adam. I just like his grit grinding effort there. There's not a whole lot of early speed by the looks of things, but he just keeps on coming all day, and he can live on the outside. Let's go, Tyler Grundy.
Let's go. Race 6, non-winners of 4. Fillies and Mares 5. Who do you got in this one?
Yeah, I'm gonna give it up for Trevor to get his first career driving win aboard the one Buck Rogers. He showing some pretty good form in recent starts. Gets a teammate to work with there. His barn mate, a little piece of my heart, leaving at a post 2, Glenn LeDrew. So Trevor Williams or Glenn LeDrew with a couple of Trevor Williams trainees. The 1-2 for me, first and second, and then we're going to use the 5 on the outside there. Number 5, 2 shoes, beaten fave last time. One to think about indeed. A 1-2-5, 2-1-5, but still, I like Trevor to win his first career start in the sulky.
Yeah, I have the exact same. I'm going to go with Buck Rogers. Hard to go against the rail horse and the morning odds favorite. And of course, Glenn LeDrew for second with Little Piece of My Heart. And then for third, I have the exact same as well. 2 shoes. I really liked how this horse didn't have a great start a few weeks ago, but then, it's really turned it around the last few weeks. So I'm going to got the 1, 2, and 5 as well.
Mm-hmm.
And race 7, we got a little retirement race for Great Quote. Also, a little bit of a claiming and some non-winners in here of an amount. Who do you like in race 7?
I like them all.
Yeah.
That's why I got the all-button third leg of the pick 4. But as far as selections go, I'll rely on the 2, Liz Place. He's a morning line favorite here at 7-5. Glenn LeDrew, a live bullet, of course. He draws much better than, the last time we did this show. He had an outside post. So Liz Place draws well here at inside post 2. Does his best when on or near the lead. So for me, it's a top call with these. The 3 horse, Northfield Nelly. I know this big mare from Alberta. She's got some early speed. First time for trainer Trevor Williams. So again, Trevor with a pair of live ones here in the 7th, using 2 and 3. I'm expecting to see more from Northfield Nelly joining up with Trevor here. And for 4th, we'll go outside to the 6th. Don't rock the boat, Don Howlett. I don't see this one racing near the lead. He's going to have to come from well off the pace, but I do like his final quarters there in his last couple of outings, 30 and 2, 29 and 3. So he can find his way into the try to maybe add some value to it here. Wide open, though, likely one of the deepest fields on the day.
Oh, yeah. The Claimers race is always the toughest here. I'm going to go with the 2 as well. Liz Place has won this race a few times this year, gets an better, like you said, a better draw position than last week. For second, I'm going to go with Marv the Rat, the 4. And then for third, I'm just going to go with Red Star Tiger, the 5. These 3 horses have basically been fighting for the Claimers race all year long. Yeah. I'm a little worried about that 3, but we'll see what she can do. But I'm going to go with 2, 4, and 5.
It's just a great race. I mean, it's tough to separate them all. I mean, is somebody going to run Liz Place throughout, or are they going to sort of hand it to him in the early going? If he gets a cheap quarter in anywhere along the way, it's going to be very tough to beat 2, Liz Place. But someone's got to run him at some point, I'm thinking.
Of course. Race 8, finale of our pick 4. Non-winners of 2, Fillies and Mares 3. Who do you like in this one?
All right, we're just going to get this program back up here for race number 9.
8.
Race 8, that is. Sorry. We're going to use the 4, Colonel Kelly. He's 7 for 7. Top 3 for 2021. What's not to like about this one? Never better than he is right now. Huge 29 flat final quarter to grab a new mark. 2 minutes 1/5 last time out. That same effort wins this race all day, I'm thinking. Number 5. You know what? I'm not minding these outside post starters today. There's some live ones on the outside. Don't be afraid to play outside of the gate. The 5, Next Thing Smoking, getting class relief here. 2 minute speed, each of his last 2. Beware of Next Thing Smoking from Mark Fillion. And to round this one out, the 3, Jim Strikes It Rich. Last couple of miles look fine. I believe it's a top 3 threat. We're going to go 4, 5, 3 in race 8.
My race 8, I'm going to go with the rail horse, Rusty's Flying, Trevor Williams. I can't get over that 2 minute qualifying time. Chris Brown and Glenn LeDrew can't handle this mare. So trainer Trevor needs to take over. And, and this will be, I guess, the second start of the day. Could easily go 2 for 2, I think, on the day here. For second, I'm going to go with the Colonel Kelly. I really like the last time out again. You had 2 minutes with the 29-second flat final quarter. And then for my third, I'm going to go with, where am I here? Number 2, the other Braybrook entry, Nelly's on the money. Both these horses had a really good outing last time we actually did get to race. So I think these two now in the same race will definitely battle it out for second. But Rusty's Flying is going to be flying around those corners with Trevor.
Trevor's with a couple of great shots to pick up his first career driving win. That's going to be exciting for him and maybe for you to call it too, right?
Oh, yeah. I always have fun with that. Race 9, non-winners of 2, fillies and mares 3. We're getting near the end here. Who do you got in this one?
I'm going to stay with Zippity Zoom. I know we picked him on the other show. I'm going to stay with him here. He's 7 for 8, top 3. I love consistent horses, right? So this is one right here. Appears to be sitting on a win. You go back through his lines. He's showing second best 3 of his last 4 outings. So for me, sitting on a win, ready to pop in there. Number 4, Tagoras, he romped in his latest, but will face a bit tougher in my mind this time. But and he's also got to mind his manners as well. He does show a few breaks in the program line. So that's why I lean towards the 2 horse in there on top. And the 5, Passion and Pearls. Here's another outside post starter. I'm thinking maybe a show ticket on every horse that starts for the outside today. You might do all right at Miami. Number 5, Passion and Pearls, a newbie for Trevor Williams. Give her a shot with these. I'm going to expect some improvement, and I don't think you're going to get the morning line value of 8-1 with Glenn LeDroux, Trevor Williams teaming up.
No, of course not. I agree with my top 2. Our top 2 is the same. Zippity Zoom, really hard to go against that one. Yeah. And Tagoras for second. I'm going to go on a little bit of a hunch. I want to see what the Eastern Invader on the rail does. Union Man Hanover. Yeah. Those tracks are half mile, right? So, similar time to what we have here in the program. And he's finishing near the back of the pack in 2:01 and 2:02 and 2 minutes. So wonder what he'll do on the Manitoba surface with
I'm down here. I'm down here where this horse has been racing, and they are flying here this summer. Something in the air, man. It's been hot, and standardbreds, they love the heat. I was listening to the race card a few weeks ago, and Vance Cameron, well-known track announcer down here, the boom guy, he said the standardbreds love the heat, and that's what it's been down here for the month of August. So, yeah, they've been flying here.
Perfect. Let's see what this one can do now in the slightly cooler prairie breeze.
Right.
Race 10, we got the open bunch of geldings with the 1 mare. Who do you like in this one?
I'm gonna take the 3. Read the proposal, draws well, 4 wins in his last 6. He's got to be the one to beat, right? Using 3 on top. Glenn LeDroux, how many wins is he gonna have? I see him. I think I got him on top 5 or 6 times, maybe. So. He's in for a big day, I think, and this is going to be another one in the winner's circle, I think. Number 3, Read the Proposal. Number 1, Pure Edition. It's the girl taking on the boys. 7 for 7, top 2 player this season. 5 of those being wins. Gets a rail to work with and gets a big shot to maybe upend Read the Proposal there in race number 9. And number 2, Appoggiatura, I think. Here's another one, 7 for 7, top 3 player, but yet to win in 2021. Triactor potential indeed here. I guess we're in race 10, the open pacers. 1 or 3, 3 or 1. What do you like?
I got the 3, Read the Proposal. And I'm going to go with the 2, Appoggiatura for second.
Yeah.
I'm staying away from the mare on this one. I'm going to go to the outside, Sanga Savannah with Tyler Grundy for third. She's just had a little bit of a leg issue, I believe. So she's had a few extra weeks, 1 extra week off from everyone else. And I'm not too sure how she's been training.
Right.
But I'm going to go with the horses who had 1 less week off than her.
Gotcha. Yeah, I see that Pure Edition now. It's going to be close to a month between starts, right? So, but like I said, that rail helps, and I love consistency, right? 7 for 7 and 5 straight wins coming in. It's hard not to think about her, and a great race. You'll enjoy that one, right?
Yeah, this is one I hope I am wrong. I hope the one can. I like to see that going for 6 straight wins now. Yeah, 6 straight wins. So I hope I'm wrong on that one, but I'm going to go with the 3, the other Trevor Williams 2-5.
Right on.
In race 11, Fillies and Mares Open, the last race in Manitoba this year. Who do you got in this one?
To cap off the Manitoba season, number 5, Hurry Home, going to the highest earner of this field, a 6-time winner this season. I believe is a must play to close it out. Daryl Mason, Hurry Home, get her done. Going to the rail here for second best, that being the one, A Cowboy's Dream. Jacqueline Grundy training, Tyler Grundy in the bike, a second best in each of her last 2. I like the rail. Yet to win this season is the only reason I didn't play her on top. Number 3, Bold and Sporty. Glenn LeDrew, Trevor Williams team up here, third best in her last 2. I like her for that again here. Worth a look, Bold and Sporty to end off the try in race 11.
Yeah,
that's a 5-1-3, I guess, on my end.
Yeah, I agree with the 5. Really hard to go against this one. Only lost once so far from coming to Manitoba, I believe. Mm-hmm. And that was to Pure Edition, who's in with the boys. For second, I'm going to go with the 3, the Bold and Sporty, with LeDrew and Williams. And then for third, I'm going to throw one up to my boy Chris Brown, Farmer Strikes fame, to try to make this, give some value to this triactor. So I'm going to go 5-3-4 to end off the season.
Chris Brown, value player. I said it last time. I'll say it again. Only guy ever morning line at 50-1 out of Edmonton, and if he can get the job done there, it's going to be definitely some value. Number 4, Farmer Strikes fame for Chris Brown. So, yeah, it's been a slice, man.
Awesome. Thank you for being on.
Yeah, and best of luck to everybody closing out the season in Manitoba, and thanks for having me on. Appreciate it. Cheers from PEI.
Their final week of racing, post time in 8 minutes, but we'll go over our changes on the day. Races 1, 2, 3, and 4 are all clear. Race number 5. Number 1, Bits and Bites, is scratched. That's number 1, Bits and Bites is scratched. And also in race number 5, number 3, Beyond the Budget, is scratched. They told me not to say that. They just said judges scratch or whatever. So again, that's number 1 and 3 are scratched in race number 5. Race number 6 is all clear. Race number 7, change the owner of Northfield Nelly to Dave Mooney. That's number 3, Northfield Nelly, change the owner to Dave Mooney. Race number 8 and 9 are all clear. Race number 10, number 1, Pure Edition, is scratched. That's number 1, Pure Edition is scratched. And race number 11 is all clear. And just quick note, down the stretch here, the pylons are slightly moved in, but we'll still be 6 wide, post time in 6 minutes. Yeah, want to do yours first?
Okay, I think we've got a good track down here in Miami. Do this train. Maybe we should do the post parade before we do our selections here, since they're coming down the track.
Sounds good, Mike. Yeah, they're on the track for post parade. Race number 1, the Silk Lace Stakes. We got 4 fillies going for a purse of $8,177. Number 1, Millie's Million, owned by Richard Ray, trained by Richard Ray, and driven today by Michelle Ray. Number 2, Moonshine and Melody, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. Number 3 is Baby Badger, owned by Kevin Hildebrandt and Narelle Voden, trained by Kevin, and Kevin's in the bike. And number 4, Send Me a Tweet, owned by Wanda Howlett and Dwayne Taylor, trained by Mark Fillion, Don Howlett drives. The 4 3-year-old fillies will go to post in 5 minutes, and we're back with Mike with his picks.
Good afternoon again, ladies and gentlemen, from Miami, Manitoba. Our last weekend here, and it looks like we got a good race card. We're going to have some fun. Did have a lot of moisture this week, Trey, and that's why those pylons in the inside were moved out a little bit. But race number 1, you got to love Millie's Million. 7 starts, 4 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. Was second to Philly, and we've been watching Philly out in Yonkers, out in New York, winning her first 2 starts, and Millie's Million not too far behind her. So Millie's Million, unless has a mistake, is tons the best in race number 1. Send me a tweet, currently $33.10. The only one in here, in my opinion, that has a shot at Millie's Million. You better get some money down. Doesn't deserve to be $33.10. Morning line for sure. And to complete the try in this 4-horse field, Baby Badger, 3 consecutive thirds. Why not make it 4? Has paced mile in 2-3 last start. So I'm gonna go with the 1-4-3. Daily double looks like the 1 Millie's Million in race number 1 with State Your Case in race number 2. How about you, Trey?
Yeah, Mike. It's really hard to go against Millie's Million on the inside. I think our picks are the exact same. I agree. Send me a tweet on the outside should be way better than 33 and 10 cents to win right now. I think that's going to be my exactor going in this one. I think it'll be a battle for third, but I'm going to go with Baby Badger and Kevin Hildebrandt to round out my top 3. Finished third 3 straight times. Let's see if that one will go for 4. And my daily double, I'm going to go with the 1 in race 1. And in race number 2, number 5, State Your Case as well. So, and we'll be back in 3 minutes post time.
Yeah, Trey, again, the number 4, send me a tweet, 37.50. And honestly, there's something wrong with that picture. I believe the 1 is the best. But to me, it looks like 1-4 and 1-4 only in this race, 4-horse field. Unless we have a break or something crazy that happens, those 2 stand out to me like a sore thumb.
Finals. Right in front of the grandstand, here's your current favorite, Millie's Million, with Michelle Ray in the bike. And we're not very professional here. Close. The horses are called to the starting gate for race number 1, Silk Lace Finals. 3-year-old fillies. Number 1, Millie's Million with Michelle Ray, and your post-time favorite. Number 2, Moonshine and Melody with Corey Manning. Number 3, Baby Badger with Kevin Hildebrandt. And number 4, Send Me a Tweet with Don Howlett. Passing the fair start bull, here they come. And they're off and pacing. Millie's Million charging to the front end. Baby Badger trying to slide in second, forcing Send Me a Tweet out too wide. And Moonshine and Melody is your early trailer. They're marching down the backstretch for the first time. Send Me a Tweet is forced to take the lead. Millie's Million now in second. Baby Badger third. And Moonshine and Melody, you can see them all. Millie's Million trying to take the lead again at the quarter mark. Millie's Million, 32 flat, opening quarter. Send Me a Tweet in second. Baby Badger third. Moonshine and Melody is your trailer. They're marching down the stretch for the first time. Millie's Million setting that early pace. Send Me a Tweet right there, still in second. Baby Badger not going anywhere third. About 3 lengths back to Moonshine and Melody. Millie's Million, 104 and 4, opening half mile. Starting to separate now from Send Me a Tweet. Baby Badger right there on the helmet of Howlett, and about 7 lengths back, Moonshine and Melody. Marching down the backstretch, Millie's Million. Send Me a Tweet trying to keep up, and Baby Badger in third. They're coming to the 3-quarter mark. Millie's Million did it in 1:35 and 1. Send Me a Tweet trying to keep up. Baby Badger waiting patiently for her chance to try to get second, but it's going to be all Millie's Million in the 2021 Silk Lace Final. Send Me a Tweet for second, and Baby Badger trying hard, but will finish third. 2:07 and 1 for the mile. Coming to the winner's circles, your unofficial winner of today's first race, the Silk Lace Final, Millie's Million. 3-year-old Bay filly by Ambro Baylor and Untold Millions. Bred by Daryl and Sherry Mason. Owned and trained by Richard Ray. And driven today by Michelle Ray. Here are your quarter times. They went over the first quarter in 32 flat, over the half in 104 and 4, over the 3 quarters 135 and 1, finishing the full mile 207 and 1. Here are the payouts for race number 1. Number 1, Millie's Million, paid $250 to win and $210 to place. No show betting. Number 4, Send Me a Tweet, paid $230 to place. The $2 exactor 1-4 paid $2.70. The $2 triactor 143 paid $2.40. And here's your rundown. Number 1, Millie's Million was first. Number 2, Moonshine and Melody was fourth. Number 3, Baby Badger was third. And number 4, Send Me a Tweet was second. From the top down, your program should read 1, 4, 3, 2 on the bottom. In the second race, no changes. 5 will go to post in 12 minutes. Wow, what a finish there in our first stake race of the day. Millie's Million, winning, I think, for a 5th time this year and picking up the big check in that one. Slow track today, Mike. We were talking about 207 and 1, but, you know, that didn't affect Millie's in that one. But we're going to jump to race number 2. Fillies and Mares, non-winners of a race, or 4,250. Also a couple 2-year-olds in there. I'm going to go with the 5, State Your Case, with George Isman on the outside. I made these picks early. I don't think the track's going to really affect the outside that much. If you take away last week, last week finished 5th, but still did it in 2:02, one of the fastest times this horse has had this year. And other than that, always seems to finish near the top end. Got a couple wins this year and has pretty consistent time. So I'm going to go with the 3-year-old filly on the outside. For second, I'm going to go with the 4, the 5-year-old mare, My Oh My, Look at Me Fly. Again, has pretty consistent times, and I think we'll probably, sit back and wait to the end and finish strong. For third, I'm going to go with the older mare, number 3, Glitter on the Beach, with Dawn Howlett. So I have 5, 4, 3. What about you, Mike?
Well, I kind of like this race. Currently, we both like the 5, $2.10. State Your Case. I mean, this 3-year-old filly has paced miles consistently in 2.2, 2.3. And I think actually the outside tray seems to be more firm than, say, the 2 or 3 hole in here, or the rail. So I don't think the outside's going to hurt at all. I think that's right now. I think that's where I want my horse, is sitting on the 3 or 4 hole. So I like State Your Case to win this one, and she just looks the best. Horse for second, I agree. I'm going to go with the old timer, 11-year-old mare, Glitter on the Beach. Don Hallett's driven this horse quite a bit this year. Yet to get to the winning circle, but will appreciate, I think, this field here a lot. And I think we'll be right there at the wire. I think we're going to see a good finish down the lane with actually 3 horses in this race. Now here's a horse you got to watch out for. Currently no tickets sold. And I like this horse, and I'll tell you why. Irish Jean, Clayton Braybrook driver trainer. Last week, I thought was going to win the race, just coming off the top turn there. Kind of loose lined the horse a little bit, and I don't think this 3-year-old filly was ready for it. Pretty green horse, only had 1 start, and she run. I think if she had stayed flat, I do think that Irish Jean would have got the job done in that race. And this is a horse that could upset this field. And the only horse in here, I like how she's finished the last 2 starts, even though one was a qualifier, come home in 30 seconds. Watch out for Irish Jean. We're going to see a good finish in this race number 2, Trey.
Post parade for race number 2. Number 1, George M., owned by Dave Mooney, trained by Corey Manning, driven today by Kirk Rogers. Number 2 is Irish Gene, owned by Dave Mooney, trained by Clayton Braybrook, and driven today by Clayton. Number 3 is Glitter on the Beach, owned by Betty Manning, trained by Betty Manning, driven today by Don Howlett. Number 4, My Oh My, Look at Me Fly, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. And number 5, State Your Case, owned by Tara and Garrett Isman, trained by Tara Isman, George Isman in the bike. The 5 pacers will go to post in less than 2 minutes.
Scored the horse a little, expecting this one to leave. Might try to steal it on the front end at $13. Glitter on the Beach.
Less than 1 minute to post time, less than 1 minute to post in race number 2. The horses are called to the starting gate for race number 2. Number 1, George M. Kirk Rogers in the bike. Number 2 is Irish Jean with Clayton Braybrook. Number 3, Glitter on the Beach, Don Howlett. Number 4, My Oh My, Look at Me Fly with Corey Manning. And number 5, State Your Case, George Isman. And is your post-time favorite. 5 pacers up on the gate, swinging down the stretch. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. Glitter on the Beach takes the front end. My oh my, Look at Me Fly, trying to slide in second. State Your Case is third. Irish Jeans racing in fourth. And George M. can see them all as they're marching down the backstretch for the very first time in this one. Glitter on the Beach with the early lead. My oh my, Look at Me Fly second. And State Your Case is third. As they're coming to the opening quarter, Glitter on the Beach did it in 32 and 1. My oh my, Look at Me Fly sitting patiently in second. State Your Case is in third. Irish Jeans racing in fourth, and George M is your trailer. They're marching down the stretch for the first time. No one's made a move yet. Glitter on the Beach. The old mare setting the early pace. Glitter on the Beach, 105 and 4, opening first half. They're kicking in the clubhouse turn. Seems like they're all content not to make a move yet. My oh my, Look at Me Fly decides to change that out too wide. State Your Case is still in third. Irish Jean right there in fourth. And George M losing some ground. As they're marching to the 3/4 mark, Irish Jean now out 3 wide. State Your Case joining the party at the front end. 1:38 and 1 3/4 mark. Glitter on the Beach. My oh my, Look at Me Fly. Irish Jean out 3 wide. State Your Case on the inside fourth. Down the stretch they come in race number 2. Glitter on the Beach with a length lead. Irish Jean closing ground. It's going to be tight. It's going to be Irish Jean, Glitter on the Beach. My oh my, Look at Me Fly. $2:10 and 1 for the mile. Coming to the winner's circles, the unofficial winner of today's second race, Irish Jean, 3-year-old Bay filly by You Should See Me Now, and She's All That. Bred and owned by Dave Mooney and Clayton Braybrook, trained by Clayton and driven today by Clayton. So giving extra round of applause for Irish Gene and Clayton Braybrook. Here are your quarter times. They went over the first quarter in 32 and 1, over the half in 105 and 4, over the 3 quarters 138 and 1, finishing the full mile 210 and 1. And here are your payouts. Number 2, Irish Gene paid $36.40 to win, $4.60 to place, $10.30 to show. Number 3, Glitter on the Beach, had no place betting and $5.50 to show. And number 4, My Oh My Look at Me Fly, paid $14.70 to show. The $2 exactor will pay 2 with all. That's 2 with all exactor will pay $16. The $2 triactor 2, 3, 4 will pay $146.90. The $2 daily double 1 with 2 will pay $19.70. In the upcoming third race, the Golden Boy Finals, 5 3-year-old colts will go to post in 12 minutes.
Well, Trey, everybody talks about time. That was a 2:10 mile, but you don't get more of an exciting race than the finish in that last race. A perfect timed race by driver Clayton Braybrook. You couldn't get any better than that, and it was quite the finish. Let's go right to race number 3. As obvious, we got a tiring track here, so these horses may not run true to form today at all. But I'm going to go with 3, Drive It Like You Stole It, with Dean Ray, Lorraine Ray trainer. 2 seconds, 2 wins in the last 4 starts. And I like this horse's chances. I think he's probably going to end up in front by the quarter pole. He's got it, Kirk Rogers driving Jimmy Dunn Good, Barry McNaughton trainer. I think that one might leave, and then Dean may pull a little early and at the end of the day, I think Dean's going to be cutting this mile like he did from the 6th hole in his last start, and will be tough to beat on this heavy-going track. Horse to second, Don's Night Owl. 2, 2, and 2 in 6 starts. Pace of miles in around 2, 1, 2, 2. Really just lets the horse fly down the lane. Seems to hold the horse together the rest of the mile. But I'm not sure how this horse is going to like the track just like the others. But I like him second best in here. He seems to be sitting on a win of late. Horse that's really come around a lot, Trey, is Jimmy. Did done good with trainer Barry McNaughton. He's got the fastest mile time-wise in this whole field. Last start with 2 minutes and 2/5, and was the heavy betting favorite against Colonel Kelly last start. So hard race to pick, but I'm going to take the 3, 2, and 1 in that order. How about you?
Yeah, we have the same top 2. Drive Like You Stole It. I think it's a pretty clear choice, even though the morning light odds don't give him that. Last 4 starts, like you said, 2 wins in 2 seconds. Won the Futurity elimination, won the Golden Boy Leg 2. One of the top horses right now. And my guest handicapper, Sugar Doyle, kept saying you go with the horses that have the most earnings in these stake races, and he's got one of the higher earnings in this race. Is number 2 and number 3. So I'm going to go with 3, 2, and then I'm going to go with number 4, Serial Killer for third. 2 straight thirds. Very consistent times as well, getting close to the 2-minute mark. Like Don Howlett, one of the top drivers on the track the last few years. Really hard to go against that. But yeah, you really got to watch the 1 and the 5. All 5 have a real good shot in this one. And I think it's going to be a real exciting race, especially down the finish.
Yeah, I agree, Trey. I mean, I would, in a race like this, when a 5-horse field, I would take a look at the horse that's paying something and give it a shot. You look at the 5-horse, $17.30, promised me a win. Neither one of us even looked at this horse, but look at the record. 7 out of 8 in the top 3, 2 wins, 3 seconds. I mean, this horse fits as well as any of them in here as well. Not an easy race to pick, probably the toughest of the day.
The horses are on track for post-parade race number 3, the Golden Boy Stakes. Number 1, Jimmy Did Done Good, owned by Barry McNaughton and Roland Ray, trained by Barry McNaughton, and driven today by Kirk Rogers. Number 2 is Dawn's Night Owl, owned by Trevor and Mike Williams, trained by Trevor, and driven today by Glenn LeDrew. Number 3 is Drive Like You Stole It, owned by Kayla and Chase Ray and Michelle Mowat and David Bryden, trained by Lorraine Ray, Dean Ray, and the bike. Number 4, Serial Killer, owned by Mark Filion and Wanda Howlett, trained by Mark Filion, driven today by Don Howlett. And number 5, Promise Me a Win, owned by Richard and Janet Ray, trained by Richard Ray, and driven today by Michelle Ray. The 5 3-year-old colts will go to post in less than 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post in the Golden Boy Finals. The horses are called to the starting gate for race number 3, the Golden Boy Finals. Number 1, Jimmy Did Done Good with Kirk Rogers. Number 2, Don's Night Owl, Glenn LeDrew in the bike. Number 3, Drive Like You Stole It, Dean Ray. Number 4, Serial Killer with Don Howlett. And number 5, Promise Me a Win with Michelle Ray. On the board, Don's Night Owls, your post-time favorite. Down the stretch, 5 3-year-old Colts battling it out. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. Jimmy Did Done Good, charging to the front end. Drive Like You Stole It, now in second. There's a break. Don's Night Owl. Now back at the back of the pack. Serial Killer slides in third. Promise Me a Win's caught out too wide. As they're marching down the backstretch, Jimmy Did Done Good, setting that pace. Drive Like You Stole It right there in second. Closing ground, Serial Killer. Don's Night Owl reestablished his pace and Promise Me a Win. Opening quarter of 30 and 4. Jimmy Did Done Good, having one of the faster opening quarters so far today. Drive Like You Stole It. Serial Killer in third. Don's Night Owl in fourth. And Promise Me a Win. Can see them all as they're marching down the stretch for the first time. Now coming out for the first. Don's Night Owl is the first to make a move. 1:03 and 1. Jimmy Did Done Good. Drive Like You Stole It out too wide, followed by Serial Killer. Don's Night Owl. Promise Me a Win, still trailing as they're marching down the backstretch. Jimmy Did Done Good and Drive Like You Stole It, neck and neck. Serial Killer out 3 wide. Don's Night Owl having another problem. 3 wide. Drive Like You Stole It's fading. Now it's Jimmy Did Done Good and Serial Killer at the 3-quarter mark. 1:34 and 1. Don's Night Owl, though, trying one more time. Nope, just kidding. Broke again. Jimmy Did Done Good and Serial Killer battling it out. Drive Like You Stole It's in third. Promise Me a Win fourth. Down the stretch they come. Serial Killer holding on. Jimmy Did Done Good for second. Drive Like You Stole It for third. .204 and 2. Coming to the winner's circles, your unofficial winner of today's third race, the Golden Boy Stake, Serial Killer. 3-year-old Brown Gelding by Toucan Sam and Elcar's Exit. Bred and owned by Mark Filion and Wanda Howlett. Trained by Mark Filion and driven today by Don Howlett. Give a big round of applause for your 2021 Golden Boy Serial Killer. Here are your quarter times. They went over the first quarter in 30 and 4. Over the half in 103 and 1. Over the 3 quarters, 134 and 1. Over the full mile, 204 and 2. Here are the payouts for race number 3. Number 4, Serial Killer, paid $10.10 to win, $5.80 to place, $4.60 to show. Number 1, Jimmy Did Done Good, paid $14.50 to win and $2.50 to show. And number 3, Drive Like You Stole It, paid $2.10 to show. The $2 exactor for 1 paid $87.70. The $2 triactor 413 paid $299.40. And here's your rundown. Number 1, Jimmy Did Done Good, was second. Number 2, Don's Night Owl, was fourth. Number 3, Drive Like You Stole It, was third. Number 4, Serial Killer, was first. And number 5, Promise Me a Win, was fifth. From the top down, your program should read 2, 4, 3, 1, 5 on the bottom. In the upcoming 4th race, no changes. 5 will go to post in 13 minutes.
Okay, Trey. Congratulations to Don Howlett, Mark Filion. Serial Killer has been knocking on the door all summer, and it's nice to see him, Don, get the job done with Mark. Rated the mile good on this heavy-going track, And well-deserved Don Howlett, Mark Fillion winning the Golden Boy Stake. Congratulations to that combination. Race number 4 going for $2,400. Trey, I like Al's Dragon Jack. I'm going to go with back-to-back Mark Fillion training. This horse is always right there, too. He's got 4/3 in the win in 8 starts. I love his mile last week. He was in a mile against Colonel Kelly, who's coming up later on in the program, but was, he got beat by 11 lengths. The mile went in 2 minutes 1/5, but still paced a mile in 2:2 and 2, about 3 seconds faster than the week before that. So it does draw the inside. He's going to appreciate the better post. He's been drawing 4 and 5 pretty well all summer. Gets a 2-hole in here. Most likely, or most definitely, would be the early speed in here. And I think it's going to be tough to catch Al's Dragon Jack in race number 4. Inside joke, Daryl Mason. I like the start, 2 starts back. Even though he finished 5th against Jim Strike Rich, did pace a mile in 2:2. I think fits extremely well in here. And I like Daryl Mason's driving this year. He seems to be really patient. He's having a heck of a year. If you look at it, 37 starts, 9 wins, 8 seconds, 6/3. He's there pretty well every time. He's having a heck of a year, and he only has a few horses in the barn. Percentage-wise, I think he's one of the top drivers right here on the circuit right now, and I think he's razor sharp and deserves a close look in race number 4. Race number 5, go to the outside for 3rd. Get It Done Bud with Corey Manning. Drives and trains. 2nd to DeGoris last week. Yet to get to the winning circle in here, Trey. 8 starts and no win, but fits, again, another horse. This is a very well handicapped race. Paced a mile in 2, 3, and 4. I think you're going to see 3 of them with a half a length of each other here at the wire. It's going to be a close one in race number 4. What do you like, Trey?
Yeah, Mike, we both agree. I got Al's Dragon Jack to win this one. Got the win in 2:05 a couple weeks back with Don Howlett. Mark in the bike with a 3rd last week. And yeah, I really like that 2:02 time, like you said. For 2nd, I went with Get It Done, but that's the only difference. Other than, the 2 back-to-back weeks of the 6th and the 7th, it's actually had a pretty good year. Really consistent times. And last time out, like you said, just lost to Goris, who, won that race. And he still got a 2nd in 2:03. For 3rd, I'm going to go with Inside Joke. Yeah, like you said, that has again pretty consistent times, and that 2:02 from a few weeks back really stuck out to me as well. So I'm going to go 2-5-3 in race number 4. The horses are on track for post parade for race number 4. Horse and Gelding's non-winners of a race. Manitoba bred allowed 1 win. Number 1, Blackjack Charlie, owned by Corey and Betty Manning, trained by Corey Manning, and driven today by Kirk Rogers. Number 2 is Al's Dragon Jack, owned by W. Drader, and trained by Mark Filion, and driven today by Mark Filion. Number 3 is Inside Joke, owned by Paula Mason and Brad Colwell, trained by Paula Mason, and driven today by Daryl. Number 4 is Breeze By, owned by James Jeffers, trained by Clayton Braybrook, and driven today by Clayton. And number 5 is Get It Done Bud, owned by Corey and Betty Manning, trained by Corey Manning, and driven today by Corey. The 5 will go to post in less than 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, today is Caretaker Appreciation Day. So at the front couple pages of your program, all the amazing caretakers that help take care of the horses here on track were recognized in the first couple pages. So we want to thank all those amazing people who helped make all this possible here in Miami and in Manitoba harness racing. Less than 2 minutes to post time. Less than 2 minutes. The horses are called to the starting gate for race number 4. Number 1, Blackjack Charlie, Kirk Rogers in the bike. Number 2, Al's Dragon Jack with Mark Filion. Number 3, Inside Joke, Daryl Mason. Number 4, Breeze By, Clayton Braybrook. And number 5, Get It Done Bud with Corey Manning. 5 pacers up on the gate. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. Al's Dragon Jack fighting for that lead. Inside Joke trying to slide in second. There's a break on Breeze By at the back of the pack. Get It Done Bud's now in third. And Blackjack Charlie is fourth. As they're marching down the backstretch, Al's Dragon Jack, your post-time favorite. And Breeze By still having some problems. As they're coming up to the quarter mark, Al's Dragon Jack with Mark Filion setting that pace in 31-1. Inside Joke right there in second. Get It Done Bud patiently waiting in third. And Blackjack Charlie is fourth. As they're coming down the stretch for the first time, Al's Dragon Jack, no one's making a move yet. Al's Dragon Jack, 103-3, opening half mile. Still leading it, kicking in that clubhouse turn. Inside Joke right there in second. Get It Done, riding the helmet in third. About a length back to Blackjack Charlie. Down the backstretch they go. Al's Dragon Jack trying to open it up. Inside Joke's not going nowhere. Blackjack Charlie still in third. 136-2 at the 3/4. Al's Dragon Jack looking to hold on to the lead. Inside Joke still in second. Blackjack Charlie trying to just finish it out in third. And down the stretch they come. Al's Dragon Jack. Inside Joke for second. And Blackjack Charlie for third. Al's Dragon Jack, Mark Filion picking up the win. Race 4. $2:09-3 for the mile. Coming to the winner's circles, your unofficial winner of today's 4th race, Al's Dragon Jack, 3-year-old Brown Gelding by Custard the Dragon and Down Home Stylish. Owned and bred by Alan Drader, trained by Mark Filion, and picking up the win in the bike, Mark himself. There you go. Big a round of applause for Al's Dragon Jack with Mark Fillion. Here are your quarter times. They went over the first quarter in 31-1, over the half in 103-3, over 3/4 135-2, finished the full mile 209-3. Here's the rundown for race number 4. Number 1, Blackjack Charlie was 5th. Number 2, Al's Dragon Jack, the winner. Number 3, Inside Joke was 2nd. Number 4, Breeze By was 4th. And number 5, Get It Done Bud was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 5, 1, 2, 4, 3 on the bottom. And here are the payouts for race number 4. Number 2, Al's Dragon Jack paid $230 to win, $240 to place, $210 to show. Number 3, Inside Joke paid $680 to place and $210 to show. And number 5, Get It Done Bud paid $220 to show. The $2 exactor 2-3 paid $4.80. The $2 triactor 2-3-5 paid $13.40. In the upcoming 5th race, there was a couple of changes. Number 1 and number 3 are both scratched. That's number 1, Bits and Bites, and number 3, Beyond the Budget, are both scratched. The other 5 2-year-olds will go to post for the Juvenile stake in less than 10 minutes. And just quick reminder, race 5 starts our pick 4, the final Miami Fair pick 4 of the year.
I'd like to give a shout out first, Trey. Shirley Houdon in Surrey, BC. I know she watches every week. Hope you're making some money. And my 3 grandkids, Micah Williams, Lydia, and Julia, here at the races today. So let's go right to race number 5. We got a couple of scratches. That makes it wide open here, Trey. I really like AK Up and Adam. We've talked about this 2-year-old the last few weeks. This horse broke last week, still raced tough in 2-4. The week before was parked every single mile and never gave up. Still came back in 2-4 and 1. So I can't. He draws post position 3 now with the 2 scratches, the 1 and the 3. So that's a heck of a post relief in there. And I think as long as there's no mistakes here with Ty, I think trainer Jacqueline Grundy and Tyler Grundy should win the Juvenile stake. And I'm going to go with the second half of the entry here. AK Flipper the Bird. Disregard that last race in 2-9. This 2-year-old was not herself. Prior to that, take a look. 3 consecutive seconds. One of them in 2-4 and a piece. And talking to Jacqueline Grundy about this horse a few weeks back, she likes this 2-year-old filly almost as much as the 5. There's your exactor, in my opinion, here in race number 5. I'm going to take AK Flipper the Bird to finish second. Wide open for third. Mark Filion, stable on fire. 2 back-to-back wins. Going for a natural hat trick here in race number 5 with Sassy Libby. Had the 2-hole last week with the 2 scratches. Gets the 2-hole once again. Took it wire to wire last week. Love that last quarter in 29 and 2. So not an easy race to pick, Trey. I'm going to go with the 5, 7, and 4 in race number 5.
Yeah, Mike, I agree with the 5. It's really hard to go against that one. You know, beating older horses and like you said, parked 2 wide last time out and still ended up, racing a good race. So I'm going to go with the 5. I'm going to put Sassy Libby in for second, especially now getting more of an inside. I like how Mark's got the chances in this one. He's got a couple wins already this year and a few seconds, so this horse is likes to win. And for third, I'm going to go with the trailer, AK Flipper the Bird. And even more now with the scratches, I think AK Flipper the Bird won't have too much of difficulty being in the second tier at the starting gate. But just remember, pick 4 starts this race too. So this race is pretty tough. I'm putting the 4, 5, and 7 in my pick 4 in this one. What about you, Mike?
Pick 4, I'm not spending much money. I like the 1-5, 1-2, single the 2 with a 1-4. Once again, I like 1-5 in the first leg, followed by 1-2, keying the 2 horse, ending with 1 and 4. Looking at this race, Trey, I always say value means a lot in horse racing. I'm looking at the 5 horse, which I like this horse to win. But at $2.40, I'm going to look at an exactor or a triactor. I'm not going to take a win play on the 5. But I'm definitely going to take a win on the 7. Starting to get a little bit of action, paying $9.30. I think you might see a shocker in here, and I wouldn't be afraid to spend some money on that 7 horse in race number 5.
Yeah, make sure you get on that pick 4. $300 already in the pool. Has to pay out today. Get in on that pick 4. Pick the winners of races 4, 5, 6, and 7. The horses are on track for post parade. Race Number 5, the Juvenile Stake. Number 2, number 1 is Scratch. Number 2, JD Scooter, owned by Dave Mooney, trained by Corey Manning, driven by Corey Manning, and just popped onto track now. Number 3 is Scratched. Number 4, Sassy Libby, owned by Arel Voden and Mark Filion, trained by Mark Filion, and driven today by Mark. Number 5, AK Up and Adam, owned by Jacqueline and Tyler Grundy, trained by Jacqueline, and driven today by Tyler. Number 6, Fallout Girl, owned and trained by Mark Filion, Don Howlett in the bike. And number 7, AK Flipper the Bird, owned by Jacqueline Grundy and Patricia Norman, trained by Jacqueline, Michelle Ray in the bike. The 5 2-year-olds will go to post in less than 2 minutes. Quick note, number 7, AK Flipper the Bird, is leaving track for quick equipment repairs. That's number 7, AK Flipper the Bird, needs to fix her equipment. Less than 1 minute to post for the Juvenile Stakes for 2-year-olds. Less than 1 minute and get in on our final pick 4 of 2021. Less than 1 minute to post. The horses are called to the starting gate for race number 5, the Juvenile Stakes. And our kickoff to the pick 4. Number 1 is scratched. Number 2, JD Scooter with Corey Manning in the bike. Number 3 is scratched. Number 4, Sassy Libby with Mark Fillion. Number 5, 8K Up and Adam with Tyler Grundy. And post-time favorite, number 6, Fallout Girl with Dawn Howlett. And number 7, AK Flipper the Bird with Michelle Ray. 5 2-year-olds up on the gate. The 1 2-year-old filly trailing. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. Sassy Libby charging to the front end. AK Up and Adam sliding in second. Fallout Girl finding the hole in third. JD Scooter is fourth. And AK Flipper the Bird is trailing. As they're marching down the backstretch, Sassy Libby with about a length lead on AK Up and Adam. Fallout Girl right there in third. Another half length back to JD Scooter. And AK Flipper the Bird can see them all. At the opening quarter, Sassy Libby did it in 33-1. AK Up and Adam, the favorite right there in second. Fallout Girl still in third. As they're coming down the stretch for the first time in this one, Sassy Libby is leading the way. AK Up and Adam still in second. Fallout Girls racing in third. JD Scooter's fourth. And AK Flipper the Bird is still trailing. 106 flat. Breaking no records today, but it's still Sassy Libby. AK Up and Adam now out 2 wide, making a move. Same with their stablemate AK Flipper the Bird from the back of the pack. AK Up and Adam and Sassy Libby battling it out. Fallout Girl just sitting there patiently in third. AK Flipper the Bird and JD Scooters battling at the back of the pack. 1:38-2. Sassy Libby with a nose lead, but AK Up and Adam. Fallout Girl still sitting there in third. AK Flipper the Bird seems to run out of juice as they're coming down the stretch. Sassy Libby trying to find a hole. It's Fallout Girl and out 3 wide. AK Up and Adam. It's going to be super close, but AK Up and Adam. And it looked like Fallout Girl for second, Sassy Libby for third. 10-1. Coming to the winner's circles, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, the Juvenile Stakes, 8K up and Adam. Year-old Bay Gelding by Androli Hanover and Don's Early Rise, bred by Kevin Hildebrand and Rel Voden, owned and trained by Jacqueline Grundy, and driven today by Tyler. A big round of applause for one of our top 2-year-olds this year, 8K up and Adam. Here are your quarter times. They went over the quarter in 31 and 1, over the half in 106 flat, over the 3 quarters 138 and 2, finishing the full mile 210 and 1. Race number 5. Number 5, AK Up and Adam, paid $340 to win, $220 to place, $210 to show. Number 6, Fallout Girl, paid $550 to place, $340 to show. And number 4, Sassy Libby, paid $210 to show. The $2 exactor 5-6 paid $22.80. The $2 tractor 5-6-4 paid $24.30. And here's your rundown. Number 1 was scratched. Number 2, JD Scooter, was 4th. Number 3 was scratched. Number 4, Sassy Libby, was 3rd. Number 5, AK Up and Adam, your winner. Number 6, Fallout Girl, was 2nd. And number 7, AK Flipper to the Bird, was 5th. From the top down, your program should read scratch, 4, scratch, 3, 1, 2, 5 on the bottom. In the upcoming 6th race, no changes. 5 pacers will go to post in 12 minutes.
Well, Trey, it's a pretty good race there. Tyler Grundy just set in the pocket pretty well the whole mile there. AK up and at him. Did get the job done, but man, the entry stable of Mark Filion there coming in second and third. What a close finish, a half a length separating all three of them. Okay, let's go right to race number 6. We got a good one here, and I had a hard time picking the winner in this race, but I went with Little Piece of My Heart. The Trevor Williams owns both the 1 and the 2, trains both 1 and the 2, and my logic for taking the 2-horse Little Piece of My Heart, driver Glenn LeDrew gets his choice of what horses he wants to drive out of the Trevor Williams stable at all times, and he did choose the 2-horse Little Piece of My Heart. So it was close between the 2 and the 1. So I chose the 2 to get the job done. I think he's going to probably cut this mile unless Me So Classy has saying something about it. But I think that will be the intention for Glenn to cut the mile and see how far this 3-year-old filly can carry right to the wire, hopefully. Horse for second, Trevor Williams' first lifetime start. My heart goes with him to win. I sure would like to see him win his first lifetime start with Buck Rogers, but lays off the pace a lot and usually finishes like a Bearcat, last half in 58. There's lots of butts in horse racing, currently at $2.10. But this is a tiring track. It's a different track. It's not a fast track, so I'm not quite sure how Buck Rogers is going to handle this track, but I think we're certainly going to find out. So I like the 2 and the 1 as far as the exactor goes. 2 shoes, absolutely on fire. 6 out of 8 in the top 3. A second in winning the last 2 starts, back-to-back 2-1 miles, and usually finishes his miles pretty strong. Wide open race in here. Trey, I'm going to take the 2, 1, and 5 in a close horse race in race number 6.
Yeah, Mike. Well, me and our guest handicapper, Sugar Doyle, we have more faith in Trevor than you do. We both take Trevor to win this one with Buck Rogers, has the rail, first lifetime start. You're right, Glenn gets the pick, but when a trainer gets the choice to take his own horse too, that's always nothing bad, right there either. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 5. But don't count out the 3 and the 4. Those ones are tough horses too and have been known to win. But in race 6, I think Buck Rogers and Little Piece of My Heart will definitely be battling it out for the exactor, and 2 shoes will be right there at the end.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, just take a look at your program on these 5 horses. Every single horse, bar none, in their last start, all the way down, has paced a mile in 2-1. So if you're going to see a finish here, probably the best finish I think we're going to see in the entire race card here in race number 6. Because this is a very even handicapped race.
the horses are on the track for post parade. Race number 6. Number 1, Buck Rogers, owned by Trevor Williams and Chris Bjarnson. Trained by Trevor and making his first lifetime start. Trevor's in the bike. Number 2, Little Piece of My Heart, owned by Trevor Williams and trained by Trevor. Glenn LeDrew is in charge. Number 3 is Me So Classy, owned by Vince Sutherland and Alan Bryden and Lorraine Ray. Trained by Lorraine Ray, Dean Ray in the bike. Number 4, Duh Little Beast, owned and trained by Arthur Ray. Tyler Grundy in the bike and is late till post parade. And number 5, Two Shoes, owned by Dennis Chapala, trained by Dennis and driven today by Michelle Ray. The 5 pacers will go to post in less than 3 minutes. Number 4, Duh Little Beast with Tyler Grundy is now on track. All 5 horses are set to go in post time in 2 minutes.
Trevor Williams' first live start. Currently the favorite at $4, post position 1. The nerves are probably feeling them right about now.
Number 2, Little Piece of My Heart, had a quick equipment change, is now back on the track. Less than 1 minute to post in race number 6. The horses are called to the starting gate for race number 6. Number 1, Buck Rogers with Trevor Williams and your current favorite. Number 2, Little Piece of My Heart with Glenn LeDrew in the bike. Pretty tight for second favorite. Number 3, Me So Classy, Dean Ray. Number 4, The Little Beast, Tyler Grundy. And on the outside, number 5, Two Shoes with Michelle Ray. The 5 Pacers up on the gate, down the stretch. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. Little Piece of My Heart trying to take the front end. Me So Classy sliding into second. The Little Beast is in third. Two Shoes is fourth. And your favorite, Buck Rogers, can see them all as they're marching down the backstretch. Little Piece of My Heart, length lead on The Little Beast. Sorry, check that. Me So Classy. The Little Beast is in third. Buck Rogers really itching to go at the back of the pack. 31-1 opening quarter. Little Piece of My Heart. Me So Classy right there in second. The Little Beast is third. Two Shoes racing in fourth. And Buck Rogers still trailing as they're coming down the stretch for the first time. Buck Rogers making a move from the back of the pack. Little Piece of My Heart. Me So Classy right there in second. 103-1. Two Shoes out, too wide as well as they're kicking in the clubhouse turn. Little Piece of My Heart. There's a break on Two Shoes. Buck Rogers takes the lead. Here comes Me So Classy. Little Piece of My Heart seems to be fading on the inside. The Little Beast is now third. Buck Rogers, your new leader. Buck Rogers and Me So Classy, The Little Beast. Two Shoes charging back in this one at the three-quarter mark. 135-3. Buck Rogers. Me So Classy in second. Two Shoes out. Too wide third. The Little Beast is fourth. And Little Piece of My Heart is out for the count. Down the stretch they come. Buck Rogers get the ice bath ready for Trevor Williams. Buck Rogers with the win. For second, Me So Classy, The Little Beast. 2:06-3 for the mile. Coming to the winner circles, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, Buck Rogers, 3-year-old bay colt by Trueland Hanover and Artspiration, owned by Trevor Williams and Chris Bjarnson, trained by Trevor, and now a perfect 1-for-1 as a driver. Give a big round of applause for Buck Rogers and Trevor Williams. Here are your quarter times. Going to the first quarter in 31 and 1, over the half in 103 and 1, over the 3 quarters 135 and 3, finishing full mile 206 and 3. Here are the payouts for race number 6. Number 1, Buck Rogers, paid $410 to win, $420 to place, $230 to show. Number 3, Miso Classy, paid $530 to place, $680 to show. And number 4, Da Little Beast, paid $210 to show. The $2 exactor 1-3 paid $25.20. The $2 triactor 1-3-4 paid $138. And your rundown, number 1, Buck Rogers was first. Number 2, Little Piece of My Heart was 5th. Number 3, Miso Classy was 2nd. Number 4, Da Little Beast was 3rd. And number 5, Two Shoes was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 5, 2, 3, 4 on the bottom. In the upcoming 7th race, one minor change. Number 3, Northfield Nelly, changed the owner to Dave Mooney. That's number 3, Northfield Nelly has a new owner, back to Dave Mooney. Other than that, the 6 will go to post in the great quote retirement pace in less than 11 minutes.
Well, Trey, that was pretty exciting, at least for me, to see my son get his first lifetime win and his first start. Not so crazy, little piece of my heart. Not quite sure what happened there, but that was a pretty exciting for a first-time start. He's probably soaking wet by now in the backstretch, I'm sure. Let's go right to race number 7. And we say this every week. These tough knocker and claimers, any one of them can win at any time. I'm going to take the 2-horse Liz placed, Glenn LeDrew. This horse can leave. You've seen last week, 27-4 had the rail. And I think Great Quote will probably be happy to sit behind him, I think, in here. And his retirement pace doesn't show a whole lot of speed. And I think Liz Place will be trying to cut this mile. Marv the Rat, never out of it. He's win this race. Paced a mile in 2 minutes last week, right behind Liz Place. Never count this 9-year-old out. He's made $9,700 this year with 3 wins and 26 starts, and never count him out. A newcomer in the race right now, North Field Nelly, owner Dave Mooney, Tyler Grundy driving. This horse looks like he has a ton of early speed too, so you never know. Tyler, I think, is going to float out of there as well. Either sit first or second. I think he's going to be in the top 2 for sure. And pacing some miles in 55 and 56 out at Century Downs. No slouch, first time starter on the circuit, and fits extremely well in these, and would not surprise to see this one also get to the winning circle, currently paying $8.50 on a $2 wager. Tough race, 6 to post. What do you like, Trey?
I agree. I'm going to take the 2 Liz Place. I had a pretty good time last time. Like you said, 159-3, 27-4 opening quarter. Don't think it'll be that fast today, but still could have a very decent mile on the, our good track condition today. For second, I'm going to go with Marv the Rat as well. And for third, I'm just going to go a different route. I'm going to go Red Star Tiger. Red Star Tiger and Marv the Rat kind of been battling it out with Liz Place in this Claimers all year long. I'm interested to see what the newcomer Northfield Nelly can do. But just real quick, we'll talk about Great Quote. If you haven't already seen it on our YouTube page, I had an interview with trainer Melanie Ray Clark about her horse. So if you haven't saw that yet, check it out on Manitoba Harness Racing's. It was the preview for today. She talks about, what he's doing after and everything that's went on in his career. So, best of luck to Great Quote and their connections, and hopefully he has a good retirement.
Yep, should be a good one, Trey. We got a little rain coming down here right now. Looks like it'll just be a shower. And we'll get right to race number 7.
Austin Clark, trained by Melanie and driven today by Michelle Ray. Number 2 is Liz Place, owned by Trevor and Mike Williams and Arel Voden, trained by Trevor and driven today by Glenn LeDrew. Number 3, Northfield Nelly, owned by Dave Mooney, trained by Trevor Williams, Tyler Grundy in the bike. Number 4, Marv the Rat, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. Number 5 is Red Star Tiger, owned by Sherry and Daryl Mason, trained by Sherry Mason, driven today by Daryl. And number 6, Don't Rock the Boat, owned by Kevin Hildebrandt, trained by Kevin Hildebrandt, and driven today by Don Howlett. The 6 will go to post in less than 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute to race number 7. The horses are called to the starting gate for race number 7. Great Quote Retirement Pace. Number 1, Great Quote, and its finale with Michelle Ray. Number 2, Liz Place, Glenn LeDrew, and your post-time favorite. Number 3, Northfield Nellie, Tyler Grundy. Number 4, Marv the Rat with Corey Manning. Number 5, Red Star Tiger, Daryl Mason. And number 6, Don't Rock the Boat, Don Howlett. 6 Pacers up on the gate in the rain. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. On the inside, Great Quote charging, making it difficult for Northfield Nelly to find the front end, but eventually will. Liz Place is in 3rd. Red Star Tigers caught out 2 wide 4th. Marv the Rat is racing in 5th. And Don't Rock the Boat is your early trailer. As they're marching down the backstretch, Northfield Nelly in his first race to Manitoba, leading the way at the quarter mark. 29-3. Right there in second, great quote. Liz Place racing in third. Red Star Tiger having to race out 2 wide. Marv the Rat on the inside, and Don't Rock the Boat can see them all. As they're coming down the stretch for the first time, Liz Place decides to make a move as well to challenge. Great quote for second. Northfield Nelly still leading the way. 1 minute and 1 as they're kicking in the clubhouse turn. Northfield Nelly with about a length lead. Great quotes right there in second. Liz Place out 2 wide third. Marv the Rat's fourth. Don't Rock the Boat is fifth. And Red Star Tiger had a tough trip, is now your trailer. They're marching down the backstretch. Northfield Nelly opening it up about 6 lengths. There's a battle for second between Great Quote and Liz Place. 1:30-1. Northfield Nelly, the rain does not bother her. Liz Place, dying a little bit now, settled in third. Great Quote is in second. Don't Rock the Boat is fourth. Down the stretch, it's all Northfield Nelly for the win with Tyler Grundy. Big battle for second. It's going to be Don't Rock the Boat and Liz Place battling it out. Great Quote. 2:02-3. Northfield Nelly for the win. Ladies and gentlemen, coming across the grass signs right now, let's give a big round of applause for Great Quote making his final race today. Number 1 right here. Have a happy retirement. An official winner of today's 7th race, Northfield Nelly, 6-year-old bay mare by Mystery Chase and Big Spender. Bred, owned by Dave Mooney, trained by Trevor Williams, and picking up the win, Tyler Grundy. And there's Great Quote, 10-year-old brown gelding by Well Said and Hallmark Hanover, owned by Melanie Ray Clark, Skylar and Austin Clark, making his final race here today. Here are the payouts for race number 7. Number 3, Northfield Nelly, paid $8.30 to win, $7.20 to place, $2.40 to show. Number 2, Liz Placed, paid $5 to place, $3.80 to show. And number 6, Don't Rock the Boat, paid $2.80 to show. The $2 exactor 3 with 2 paid $61.90. The $2 triactor 326 paid $35.20. And the rundown: number 1, Great Quote, was 4th. Number 2, Liz Placed, was 2nd. Number 3, Northfield Nelly, the winner. Number 4, Marv the Rat, was 6th. Number 5, Red Star Tiger, was 5th. And number 6, Don't Rock the Boat, was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 4, 2, 1, 6, 5, 3 on the bottom. In the upcoming 8th race, no changes. 5 will go to post in 10 minutes.
Okay, Trey, congratulations to Northfield Nelly. 202 and 3. You know how fast that is compared to all the races today. And just drove away. Really seems to like the fair track here in Miami. And the track is, I mean, maybe the rain made it a little faster. I guess we'll find out in this next race. But I was totally impressed by that race, going a mile in 2, 2, and 3, and destroying a very good field of claimers. Congratulations to Dave Mooney and Trevor Williams, or Tyler Grundy and Trevor Williams and owner Dave Mooney in race number 7. Race number 8, I'm going to go right to the inside. Rusty's Flying. Trevor did get his first win. It's always going to be tough to get back-to-back wins, but he does get along with this horse, and the horse is trained well on a helmet with all these brakes going. Hopefully he stays flat. And he did pace a mile in 2 minutes in the qualifying time. And if he doesn't misbehave, take a look. He's got 106 lifetime wins. That is a record of wins for a mare in North America. The most wins by a mare in the entire North America, 106 wins. Very impressive. Horse for second, Colonel Kelly. You can't leave this one out. 7 for 7 in the top 3. Paced a monster mile in 2 minutes and 1/5 last week and looked good doing it last quarter in 29. I think it's going to be a major threat and most likely will be the favorite at post time, currently at $9.20. Jim Strikes It Rich with George Isman, never far out of it. Got a nice win 2 starts ago in 2-1. Last week had the 6th hole, was parked out a little too much and just lost his chances, but only lost by a length and a quarter for other marbles. So I like the 1, 4, and 3, and another trait, really close, good horse race.
Yeah, I agree with our top 2. Rusty's Flying. as you look, last couple of races not so great, but if you look at that qualifier time, 2 minutes last time Trevor was in the bike. That's always what stands out to me every time I see Rusty's flying in the program. Usually a horse should get better from a qualifier going into a real race, so we'll see what Trevor can do with this one. For second, Colonel Kelly got the win last time in 2 minutes. That's why it's really tough, because Rusty's flying, 2 minutes and 1 in a qualifier. Colonel Kelly won in 2 minutes and 1, so those two should be battling it out. I went a little different route. I went with the 2. Nelly's on the money. Mr. Mooney's horses are doing pretty good today, so keep an eye on those ones. Clayton trained and Kirk Rogers in the bike. So I'm going to go 1-4-2 here in race number 8. The horses are on track for post parade for race number 8. Number 1, Rusty's Flying, owned by David Watson and Chris Barnson, trained by Trevor Williams. Trevor's in the bike. Number 2, Nelly's on the money, owned by Dave Mooney, trained by Clayton Braybrook. Kirk Rogers in the bike. Number 3, Jim Strikes It Rich, owned by Tara and Garrett Isman, trained by Tara. George Isman in the bike. Number 4, Colonel Kelly, owned by Dave Mooney, trained by Clayton Braybrook. Clayton is in the bike. And number 5, Next Thing Smokin', owned by Kevin Hildebrand and Rel Voden, trained by Kevin. Mark Filion in the bike. The 5 will go to post in less than 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post. Less than 1 minute to race number 8. Horse are called to the starting gate for race number 8. Number 1, Rusty's Flying with Trevor Williams and your current slight post-time favorite. Number 2, Nelly's on the Money with Kirk Rogers. Number 3, Jim Strikes Are Rich, George Isman. Number 4, Colonel Kelly with Clayton Braybrook. And number 5, Next Thing Smokin', Mark Filion. 5 pacers up on the gate. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. Rusty's Flying flies up the front end there, takes the lead. Sliding in second, Nelly's on the Money. Colonel Kelly's in third. Next Thing Smokin'. Oh, there's a little bit of commotion there. Rusty's Flying having some problems. Down the backstretch they go. Nelly's on the Money. Now your leader. Colonel Kelly takes over. Jim Strikes It Rich is third. Next Thing Smokin' is fourth. And Rusty's Flying. 31-1 opening quarter. Colonel Kelly. Stablemate Nelly's on the Money right there in second. Jim Strikes It Rich for third. Next Thing Smokin' in fourth. And Rusty's Flying. Trying to keep in it as they're coming down the stretch for the first time. Colonel Kelly leading the way. 103 and 1. Opening half mile. No one really making a move yet. Colonel Kelly leading the way. Nelly's on the money in second. Jim strikes it rich third. Next thing smoking fourth. Rusty's flying, trying to catch up. Down the back stretch they go. Colonel Kelly. Nelly's on the money. Everyone seems pretty content where they are for now as they're coming to the 3/4 mark. Colonel Kelly does it in 134 and 1. Now Jim strikes it rich, and next thing smoking, trying to go out too wide. Rusty's flying, sneaking back up on the inside, but Colonel Kelly with a commanding lead down the stretch. Nelly's on the money for second. Big battle for third. Colonel Kelly, Clayton Braybrook wins it pretty easily. Big battle here, Bruin. Nelly's on the money for second. And next thing, smoking for third. .205 and 1 for the mile. Coming to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 8th race, Colonel Kelly, 3-year-old Bay Gelding by You Should See Me Now, and Northfield Nelly, who just won race 7, the mom-son combo winning race 7 and 8 today, owned by Dave Mooney and Clayton Braybrook, trained by Clayton and driven by Clayton. Oh, there we go. Colonel Kelly, and again, the son of the winner of race 7, Northfield Nelly, with Clayton Braybrook. Here are your quarter times. They went over the first quarter in 31 and 1, over the half in 103 and 1, over 3/4 134 and 1, finish full mile 205 and 1. Here are the payouts for race number 8. Number 4, Colonel Kelly, pays $10.50 to win, $2.40 to place, $2.50 to show. Number 2, Nelly's on the money, pays $4.20 to place, $3.20 to show. And number 5, Next Thing Spoken, paid $2.50 to show. The $2 exactor 4-2 pays $12.70. The $2 tractor will pay 4-2 with all. That's 4-2 with all. Will pay $82.50. The pick 4, 5-1-3-4 will pay $70.10. In the upcoming 9th race, no changes. 5 will go to post in 12 minutes.
Well, that's something that we were just saying. Nellie's on the money. Like you had the Mare
Colonel Kelly.
and Colonel Kelly last week, but I'm talking about Dave Mooney had 2 horses in
Mhm.
the mother and the son in the same race card on the same day, and they both win. I don't think I've ever heard of that happening. I don't think anybody here has ever heard of that happening. So congrats. Dave Mooney's having one heck of a day today. Race number 9. I'm going to go with the 4-horse Tagoras. Clayton Braybrook, driver trainer, seems to be having a pretty good day. Actually, the last 2 or 3 weeks, Clayton's horses have been pretty sharp. If this horse stays flat, he does show the odd break here. I think he's the one to beat. Had the 5-hole last time, left very strong. And I think in this race, there is a little bit of early speed with Zippity Zoom and even Electric Amadeus if decides to go. But I think Clayton will probably do the same as he did last week, because why not? The horse race super on top and paced a very good mile. I like the 4-horse, currently paying $4.60. Zippity Zoom, 7 for 8 in the top 3. Last 3 miles, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. And most likely will be the early morning favorite here, which she is at 460, currently tied with the 4-horse. Actually, the favorite now at 390. Zippity Zoom. George might decide to leave with this one because the 1-horse looks like doesn't leave too much, but it is a horse coming in from PEI, Charlottetown. So that's going to be an interesting horse to watch as well. But for the exactor, I do like the 4 and the 2. Wide open for third. I'm going to take Union Man Hanover with Daryl Mason. I know I originally liked the 5-horse Passion and Pearls, but looking more at this Union Man Hanover, Daryl has gone out. He's bought horses from Alberta, that Hurry Home, a monster of a horse, having a great year. Union Man Hanover hasn't raced since August the 17th, yet to get to the winning circle this year. But this 12-year-old horse looks like she's got some back class. $448,000 made life. How can you not look at that? So I'm going to take the 4, 2, and 1 in race number 9.
Yeah, Mike. I just have the 2 and the 4 swapped. I'm going to go with Zippity Zoom. You know, 6th last time out, but still did it in a pretty quick mile of 2:01 and 2. Otherwise, you know, always around that 2:01 mark. You know, Tagoras hasn't quite hit 2:01 yet this year, so we'll see if he can do it in this one. So I'm going to go 2, 4, and I agree. I'm going to go with the 1. I went with the 1. Talking to Sugar Doyle, who's out east right now, says they're racing fast out there, and that horse could probably, you know, tear this track up as well. So I'm going to go 2, 4, and 1, but you can't count out my favorite horse ever, Electric Amethyst, or number 5, the other Eastern Invader, Passion and Pearls in this one. It's actually a tough race to go over. The horses are on track for post parade for race number 9. Number 1, Union Man Hanover, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason, trained by Sherry Mason, Daryl Mason in the bike. Number 2 is Zippity Zoom, owned by Tara Isman, trained by Tara, George Isman teams up. Number 3 is Electric Amethyst, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. Number 4 is Tagoras, owned by Vladimir Kriker, trained by Clayton Braybrook, and driven by Clayton. And number 5, Passion and Pearls, owned by Arel Voden, trained by Trevor Williams, Glenn LeDrew in the bike. The 5 Pacers will go to post in less than 3 minutes. The horses are called to starting gate for race number 9. Number 1, Union Man Hanover, Daryl Mason in the bike. Number 2, Zippity Zoom with George Hisman. Number 3, Electric Amethyst, Corey Manning. Number 4, Tagoras, Clayton Braybrook. And number 5, Passions and Pearls with Glenn LeDrew. Couple Eastern Invaders with a couple Manitoba homegrowns down the stretch. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. Electric Amethyst having some trouble right at the beginning, but kicking in the clubhouse turn. Zippity Zoom. Tagoras trying to fly too wide. They're in a little bit of a duel heading down the backstretch. Then there's the Eastern Invaders, Union Man Hanover, and Passion and Pearls in 3rd and 4th, and Electric Amethyst way back in 5th. As they're going down the backstretch, Zippity Zoom. Setting that early pace. Tagoras right there in 2nd. 30 and 3. Pretty quick opening quarter mile today. Zippity Zoom. Tagoras racing in 2nd. Union Man Hanover is in 3rd. Passion and Pearls racing in 4th. Now making a move. Tagoras as they're coming down the stretch for the first time. Tagoras and Zippity Zoom neck and neck at the half-mile mark. Union Man Hanover watching right there in 3rd. Passion and Pearls racing in 4th. 101 and 4. Still pretty quick for this type of track. Zippity Zoom says no to Tagoras trying to pass. Tagoras has to slide back in 2nd. Union Man Hanover and Passion and Pearls racing right there, waiting for their turn. Tagoras trying again down the backstretch. Union Man Hanover looks out too wide as well, giving Passion and Pearls the inside route. Coming to the 3/4 mark, Zippity Zoom. 1:33 and 2 at the 3/4. Tagoras, does he have enough left? Passion and Pearls racing on the inside 3rd. Union Man Hanover fading a bit 4th. Down the stretch, they come here in race 9. Out too wide, Tagoras with a neck lead. Zippity Zoom with the inside track. Passion and Pearls racing for 3rd, fighting 2nd. But Clayton Braybrook and Tagoras, Passion and Pearls for 2nd. Zippity Zoom for 3rd. 2:05 and 1. Coming to the winner's circles, your unofficial winner of today's 9th race, Tagoras, 5-year-old bay horse by El Toro and Gabby's Promise, owned by Vladimir Krecker. And picking up the hat trick on Labor Day weekend, the Saskatchewan boy, Clayton Braybrook. Here are the quarter times. The winner of the first quarter in 30 and 3, over the half in 101 and 4, over the 3 quarters 133 and 2, finishing the full mile 205 and 1. Here are the payouts. Number 4, Tagoras, paid $9.70 to win, $2.40 to place, $2.70 to show. Number 5, Passion and Pearls, paid $3 to place, $2.10 to show. And number 2, Zippity Zoom, paid $2.10 to show. The $2 exactor 4-5 paid $42.10. The $2 tractor 452 paid $110.40. And here's your rundown. Number 1, Union Man Hanover was 4th. Number 2, Zippity Zoom was 3rd. Number 3, Electric Amethyst was 5th. Number 4, Tagoras was 1st. And number 5, Passion and Pearls was 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 4, 3, 5, 1, 2 on the bottom. In the upcoming 10th race, there was one change. Number 1, Pure Edition is scratched. That's number 1, Pure Edition is scratched. The other 4 Geldings will go to post in the open in less than 11 minutes.
Well, Trey, that Tagoras in the last race, how many times did he pull out and go to the outside and then tuck back in? It just looked like he was tons the best. No tiring in that horse whatsoever. And Clayton Braybrook stable the last 2 weeks have been extremely sharp and most likely will continue for the rest of the card. We have a good race open in the 10th race, 4-horse field. I'm going to go to read the proposal. The horse has got a ton of early speed, and with the 1 Pure Edition sick, not in this race, I think should get to the front end and try to set his own pace in here. He's been racing some pretty wicked miles and finishing extremely strong. Baylor Out gets post position 3 now with the 1 scratched. Prior to the last race, the horse has been right there almost every single start. And it's funny because I would have thought at the beginning of the year, Baylor Out was going to be the horse to beat in the Open. And he has yet to get a win, but he's been competitive and he's been right there, pacing miles in 58, 59, 2 minutes, no slouch. I think today he's going to be right there, no worse than second, and I like Baylor Out's chances here in race number 10. You got to keep going with Clayton Braybrook. I can't believe this horse, Trey, has not won a race this year. This is a real talented horse, this Apocachura. If I'm saying that name right, it's always very difficult to pronounce. But the horse is right there, 2nd and 3rd every start, and I think deserved to win 1 or twice during the summer here, and either just got locked in or just pulled too late. but a real nice 7-year-old horse, and would not surprise as well. I like the 3, 4, and 2 in race number 10.
Yeah, I initially picked number 3, Read the Proposal. Think I'll still go with that one, but how Clayton's doing today, that I have the Apagatura for second. Maybe, hope maybe he can get the job done and get the first win of the year. Maybe he'll use all that Saskatchewan winning so the Bombers can win tomorrow, right? But for third, I'm going to go with the Senga Savannah out of the Grundy barn. So I'm going to go 3, 2, 5 in race number 10.
And Trey, take a look at the board. Again, the 2, Clayton Braybrook, won 3 races today, $17.60. Longest shot on the board right now.
The horses are on track for post parade, race number 10. Number 2, Apagatura, owned by Glenda Giles, trained by Clayton Braybrook, driven by Clayton, and is just late to post parade. Number 3, Read the Proposal, owned by Adam Mace and Trevor Williams, trained by Trevor, driven today by Glenn LeDrew. Number 4 is Baylor Out, owned, trained, and driven by Mark Fillion. And number 5, Senga Savannah, owned and trained by Jacqueline Grundy, Tyler Grundy in the bike. The 4 Geldings will go to post in the open in less than 3 minutes. Now on track number 2, Apogatura with Clayton Braybrook. All 4 horses are on track for the Open in less than 2 minutes. The horses are called to the starting gate for race number 10, the Open, for a purse of just over $3,000. Number 1 is Scratch. Number 2, Apagatura with Clayton Braybrook. Number 3, Read the Proposal, Glenn LeDrew. Number 4, Baylor Out with Mark Filion. And number 5, Senga Savannah. The 4 Geldings on the gate. Down the stretch, here they come. And they're off and pacing. Read the Proposal, trying to charge the front end. Apagatura making it difficult but sliding in second. Baylor Out's racing in third. And Senga Savannah can see them all. Down the backstretch, Apagatura wants the front end and will get it, making Read the Proposal struggle to find a spot. Baylor Out's now in second. Senga Savannah looking to take over third as they're coming to the quarter mark. Apagatura leading the way. 29-4. What an opening quarter. Read the Proposal looking to have some trouble. Apagatura leading the way. Baylor Out in second. Senga Savannah is in third as they're coming down the stretch for the first time. Apagatura and Clayton Braybrook setting that pace. .101 flat for an opening half mile. Apagatura, the current long shot on the board, leading the way. Baylor Out right there in second. Senga Savannah third. And the favorite, count them out. Down the backstretch they go. Apagatura, 3-horse race. Baylor Out sitting patiently in second. Senga Savannah sitting in third. They're coming to the 3-quarter mark. Apagatura. 1:31-4. Baylor Out back in second. Senga Savannah third. Coming down the stretch. Clayton looking for 4 wins today. Can Mark Filion and Baylor Out or Senga Savannah ruin it? Here they come. It's all Apagatura. Apagatura. Baylor Out for second. Senga Savannah for third. Coming to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 10th race, Apagatura. 7-year-old Bay Gelding by Blue Burner and Al's Dream Gal, owned by Glenda Giles. Trained by Clayton Braybrook and picked up his 4th driving win today. There you go, giving another round of applause for Apagatura and Clayton Braybrook. Here are the quarter times. The winner of the first quarter in 29 and 4. Over the half in 101 flat. Over 3 quarters 131 and 4. Finishing a full mile 203 and 1. Here are the payouts for race number 10. Number 2, Apagatura, paid $17.40 to win, $3 to place, $2.10 to show. Number 4, Baylor Out, paid $9 to place, $4.40 to show. And number 5, Sanga Savannah, paid $2.90 to show. The $2 exactor 2-4 pays $22.70. The $2 triactor will pay 2-4 with all, will pay $21.80. And here's your rundown. Number 1, your edition was scratched. Number 2, Apagatura, your winner. Number 3, Read the Proposal, did not finish. Number 4, Baylor Out was second. And number 5, Sanga Savannah was third. From the top down, your program should read scratch 1, DNF 2, 3 on the bottom. In the upcoming 11th race, Fillies and Mares Open. 5 mares will go to post in less than 11 minutes.
Well, 4 wins for Clayton Braybrook. You look at the last 3 weeks, he's been winning like pretty well with everything he's stepping on. So like I said, his horses are great. 4 wins, very good. Congratulations to Clayton Braybrook. 11th race, we got the final race of the year, the Fillies and Mares Open. You got to go with Hurry Home. 6 wins this year in 11 starts, 5 of them right here in Miami. And this horse can leave like a rocket, but shows this 4-year-old male comes off the pace too. I really like this horse. That was an extremely well bought horse by Daryl and Sherry. And look at Daryl's, like I said earlier, having a great year, 417 driving average. Sherry Mason, a huge 561 training. And that's a very high number. And their horses are always right there. I like this horse a lot. And I think Curry Home will win the last race here this year. Horse for second, a Cowboy's Dream. Most likely going to be the front end speed in here. Love the last 2 starts in this one. There's another horse that I can't believe hasn't got a win this year. We saw Pocketura finally get one done. But a Cowboy's Dreams, 8 starts, no wins. Pace of miles in 59 and 2 minutes almost every start. And yet to get to the winning circle. We'll cut the mile and see if she can steal with us on front. What value, ladies and gentlemen? $31.30. I'd be putting some money on that one. Horse for third, I'm going to go with Bold and Sporty. Glenn having a lot of bad luck today, but he's had a great year, so we can figure today's just a bad day. I think that horse in the last race looked like he broke down, and hope to see Bold and Sporty finish in the top 3 here with Glenn and Trevor Williams. So Trey, I like the 5, 1, and 3.
Yeah, we both agree on Curry Home. Only had 1 second all year, I believe, or 1 second and a third. Just lost out to Pure Edition. Other than that, always seems to win. Really hard to go against the horse on the outside. I'm gonna go a little route. I'm gonna go for second. I'm gonna go with the 3, Bold and Sporty. 2 thirds in a row and a fourth, but before that, was doing pretty well. Had a couple wins. So let's see if Glenn can have a little bit more luck in this one. And I'm gonna go a little bit off the board with the other Williams entry with number 4, Farmer Strikes Fame. Chris Brown in the bike. He got a win with this one a few weeks back in a non-winners, a 4 conditional, in a time of 2:02 and 2. Maybe the heavy track might favor this horse. Maybe slows down the faster horses. And number 4, Farmer Strikes Fame, can sneak in. So I'm going to go 5, 3, 4 to end the day. Horses are on track for post parade for race number 11, Fillies and Mares Open, and our Miami Fair finale. Number 1, A Cowboy's Dream, owned by Tyler Voden, trained by Jacqueline Grundy, Tyler Grundy in the bike. Number 2, Tammy Blue, owned, trained, and driven by Clayton Braybrook as he looks for 5 wins today. Number 3, Bold and Sporty, owned by Rel Voden and trained by Trevor Williams, Glenn LeDrew in the bike. Number 4, Farmer Strikes Fame, owned and trained by Trevor Williams, Chris Brown in the bike. And number 5, Hurry Home, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason, trained by Sherry Mason, Dale Mason in the bike. The 5 mares will go to post in less than 2 minutes. The horses are called to the starting gate for race number 11, our Miami Fair finale, Fillies and Mares Open. Number 1, A Cowboy's Dream with Tyler Grundy. Number 2, Tammy Blue, Clayton Braybrook in the bike. Number 3, Bold and Sporty, Glenn LeDrew. Number 4, Farmer Strikes Fame with Chris Brown. And number 5, Hurry Home, and your post-time favorite with Daryl Mason. 5 mares on the gate for the open. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. A Cowboy's Dream charging to the front end. Bold and Sporty caught out too wide, trying to find a hole. Has to try to get to the front end. Tammy Blue racing in third. The favorite Hurry Home is fourth. And Farmer Strikes Fame, you can see them all as they're marching down the backstretch. A Cowboy's Dream. Bold and Sporty's got the tough trip out too wide, and Tammy Blue is third as they're coming to the quarter mark. Neck and neck, a Cowboy's Dream and Bold and Sporty. Did the opening quarter in 29 and 3. Bold and Sporty and a Cowboy's Dream. Hope they have enough energy for the second half. Tammy Blue sitting comfortably in third. The favorite Hurry Home's fourth. Farmer Strikes Fame can see them all as they're coming to stretch for the first time. Cowboy's Dream and Tyler Grundy has the lead. One minute and one for the opening half mile. Cowboy's Dream leading in the clubhouse turn. Bold and Sporty gonna have to try to win this one the tough way too wide. Tammy Blue slides in second. Oh, there's a break on Bold and Sporty. Hurry Home. Now out too wide, charging. Farmer Strike sitting there in fourth. Down the backstretch they go. A Cowboy's Dream has led it so far, but Hurry Home's making a charge. Tammy Blue sitting there in third. 1:32 and 1. Tammy Blue's out too wide as well. Hurry Home. And Tammy Blue out wide. A Cowboy's Dream on the inside. Farmer Strikes Fame not going anywhere. Down the stretch they come in the last race here in Miami. They're 3 wide. Cowboys Dream on the inside. Hurry Home out too wide with a little bit of a lead. Tammy Blue third. Hurry Home and Cowboys Dream. It's going to be Hurry Home. Cowboys Dream. Tammy Blue. $2:05 and 1. Coming to the winner's circle is your unofficial winner of today's 11th and final race. Hurry Home, 4-year-old Bay Mare by Mystician and One Hot Majorette. Owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason. Trained by Sherry Mason and picking up the win, Daryl. So give a big round of applause for Hurry Home and Daryl Mason. Here are the quarter times. They went over the first quarter in 29 and 3. Over the half in 1 minute and 1. Over 3 quarters, 1:32 and 1. Finishing full mile at 2:05 and 1. Here are the payouts for race number 11. Number 5, Hurry Home, paid $240 to win, $260 to place, $210 to show. A Cowboy's Dream paid $210 to show, no place wagering. And number 2, Tammy Blue, paid $210 to show. The $2 exactor 5-1 paid $10.90. The $2 tractor 5-1-2 paid $18. The $2 daily double 2 with 5 paid $8.90. And here's the rundown. Number 1, A Cowboy's Dream, was second. Number 2, Tammy Blue, was third. Number 3, Bold and Sporty, was fifth. Number 4, Farmer Strikes Fame, was fourth. And number 5, Hurry Home, your winner. From the top down, your program should read 2, 3, 5, 4, 1 on the bottom. This was our last day of racing here in Miami. Thank you for everyone for joining us here or online. Make sure next week we'll travel to Saskatoon at Marquis Downs. Post time, 2 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. local Saskatchewan time. Make sure to watch and support. Thank you.